Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Give me just a moment here to mute my mic again, and I will rearrange my desk a little bit, then I'll bring you in. Apologies for the delay. Okay, that should be at least halfway workable, so let me go ahead and bring you in here after I mute desktop. There we go. Boop. Hello everyone, and welcome to the weekly anime watch-along. I'm Peter Moxilin, Keeper of the Archives, and as you can see on screen here, we have a bit of a special event going, because this is not the weekly anime watch-along, it is a double weekly watch-along. I actually didn't think it was going to be the case, but seriously, each of the shows has 2 episodes, so this is going to straight up be a doubled watch-along this week. So do that, and that. So, given that this is already going to be like a 5-hour stream or something, let's go ahead and just advance the slide to show off. Oh, whoops, nope, okay. Huh. I could have sworn that I had the off-stream stuff listed, but you know what? I'll take that as a blessing in disguise and just go ahead with the actual stream. For the drink along today, in case you want to have whatever it is I'm drinking. Since this is a doubled stream, like going on an endurance stream even, I actually decided deal with that in just a moment. I actually decided to have something of a rotating buffet this time. And also, because I was really tired at like 6 p.m. and then needed to do all my stream prep and everything, I haven't actually had dinner yet, so this entire setup is scuffed as hell, but should actually work, I think. For the actual drinks that I have 3 things here. I have water, which is just going to be constant throughout the entire stream here. I just assume I have water. I have a full thing of my chai vanilla tea that I'll eventually run out of. Basically, I ran out of mint and haven't gotten around to getting more yet, so I had to make do with what I had. So it was the chai or the Lipton. And I also have a full thing of Pepsi, and this is like the giant 1.25 liter bottles. So I'm not going to be finishing that tonight, but I will drink it for the next like hour or two. If I go much beyond 9 p.m. with that, then the caffeine's going to start messing with me when I try to go to sleep. So I'm going to stop around there with that. But in addition to the drink along, I also have just straight up pizza. Like just pepperoni pizza. Nothing special about that. It's just normal pizza. And I also have a bag of Sour Patch Kids watermelon. Because I basically decided, you know what? If I'm going to just be ridiculously unhealthy and have that much soda and pizza as my main dinner, screw it. Get some candy to go along with it. If we go, as we go later into the evening, I'll also introduce at least 1, maybe 2 cocktails into the mix. I have an idea of what I want to do, but we're not there yet, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, let me do this and actually give you the link to the song you were listening to in the opening there. That is Eye of the Storm by Jonathan Young. I showed it off just like literally a week ago or something on stream, but I want to show it off again. I didn't really have any better ideas for what to show, so there you go. Now then, let me go ahead and get over to Revenger, since that is the show we're supposed to be on right now, and there it is. So, starting on episode 7? Yeah, okay. Let it load. You can do it, Crunchyroll. There you go. First frame. Copy. And paste. There you go. Okay. I need one of my Sour Patch Kids real quick. I don't think that was audible, so we should be good. Anyway, starting up in... Oh. Yeah, I'll say it as we start the cold open. Starting up in 3, 2, 1... Having trouble because it's professional now, or just kind of getting into the Zen state? Oh, right, your trauma. Yeah, you never actually processed that, did you? Like, you just kind of took your revenge and then moved on. Is the other guy out gambling or something? Okay, so the main brunt of this story is likely going to be more along the lines of revenge doesn't make things better. You need to actually resolve your issues. Yeah, the bitten gold also feeds into that, so yeah. Anyway, this is what I was going to mention there, but for the openings, I'm probably going to go ahead and mute just so I can eat without peeking the mic or anything, or without activating the mic or anything. So, see you in about a minute. Boop. Okay, unmuting my mic is going to be a little bit of a problem with all of this, but I'll make do. I know the ending is not totally over for me yet either. There. When I said there is when I got the bitten gold on screen, so that should help to sync you up. Oh, are we getting the gambler's backstory now? And he's playing with kids, so it's clearly not like actual gambling. Actually, Hanafuda against the law. That might be a thing, actually, because Japan has really strict gambling laws. Like, all the anime about gambling that are out there, it is almost certainly all illegal. Like, pachinko is the one exception. Oh, that was the downstairs of the place they're renting. Okay. And you also just not go up there or something? So by default, that would be a bunch of monks asking for alms or something, I think? Give it based on them giving her money, I'm gonna go with that's not what's going on here. I mean, that'd be awesome if it was true, actually. That'd be a really cool aspect. Those are guys, aren't they? Okay. There it is. Okay. And the nunnery is the one who, administers this, huh? Oh, is this the backstory of our gambler guy? Okay, I just learned the Japanese word for opium, apparently. Ahe. I mean you no shame? Okay, we're that. Also, you could smell that from across the room, dude. So, how far are we gonna go with this? Okay. So, what's the goal here? Like, what's the actual full plan? So, the nunnery is definitely running some shit. The Buddhist monks are coming by because it won't be a sin, theoretically. So are all of your prostitutes former Buddhist monks? Okay, they get him hooked on opium to get him to stay, and then that's how the fall begins. Okay. Is that a thing, actually? That in Buddhism, all are accepted into the temple? Or, so he's still with them. And there's the opium for them. With your ceremonial medicine. Yeah, so even if you try to reduce the dosage so you can, like, get better at getting out, they're still there watching. Why do you care? Alright, because they already want Seku, so... Ah. So that's still opium, but it's like direct injection, so it's a higher high, or a more potent high. Hoenji. Okay. I was trying to think promote. No, that's not the same as Honoji, because that's, Honoji's the famous one. That's a no. Oh, you are real out of it. They're showing about as much as they actually can get away with. Took me a bit to realize that was the gold coin. I thought that was like a bit of leather he was biting down on or something. Okay. I mean, that's an understandable way to deal with that. If the customers are pretty enough, okay. Yeah, is there more of a point to this, or is it just to make money? Yes. Welcome to the reason it was fucking outlawed and why there was wars. Oh yeah, we still don't know his supply actually. We just killed him. I forgot they had a trap door like that. Yeah, he's got kind of a personal grudge on that one. At this point, I'm kind of expecting one at least of them to die and have a bit in gold. Like, the most interesting would be for our main character to be the one, Kaizo? Raiko? Whatever his name is. To be the one who dies. Oh, he's sharpened. I thought he was just stumbling to sell it or something. How? His sword's kind of his life, so that makes some sense. Oh, that nun's dead. Oh, hi, Neo. That'll do it. Yeah, kinda. Once you've given up on heaven, then what does that matter? Can you fight? I guess you can. Okay. So Ushio or Ushi, yeah, it's Ushio, isn't it? Gold guy. Yep, you're here too. Okay. You didn't do that for the other one. At least not that we saw. Ah, yep. Huh. You don't even have a shaved head like the other one did. Oh, they are all here. Okay. I thought that at least our main character was staying home, like sharpening his sword and such. I guess he finished in the scene transition. Oh dear God, really? Shoot the arrow. I'll hold on. Oh no, not quite hold on, but like slide down. If you could get that close, I feel like you could probably hit her instead. Why wait? Just cut her. Huh, no one's tried that before. Why give her the opportunity? I mean, that just reinforces my point. Oh, hi there. You. I didn't realize that those cleats were retractable. That is good. That is a good idea, actually. You haven't heard me scream. There it is. Lady, you have a perfect opportunity to run right now. I feel like actually catching a blade has to be a super risky technique. Like, even if you literally stop it, won't it still have a high likelihood of cutting your hand or something? Again, obviously not as bad as, like, getting fully cut with whatever this strike was intended to do, but still, not good. Also, god, the curve on that blade. Hi there. Figured he'd be here somewhere. I can take 2 men at once. 3, though. That might be an issue. Also, I guess that he can fire the bow without going into Super Hulk state? That just seems unnecessary. Why do the wall run for that? She ain't getting back up, so I think we're good. I forget, is this the sickness den or the opium den? Oh, that's the monk, isn't it? Honestly, that's about as positive an ending as those two could get. I kinda hope we don't get more with them. Oh, look at you being in actual uniform for once. Oh boy, do we have news for you. Honestly, you might be right. To Sakata from our organization. Okay. Oh, they said he died of an illness, so that would mean that it's not an illness in all likelihood. There are illnesses where you could bleed, and there are treatments where it would bleed in order to cure, but I get the idea. You're the one that keeps asking our heroes, question mark, to do stuff. Sir, I don't swing that way. Oh? Yeah, there it is. You can sell detox or something. Do you want to join or not? I'm going to assume that's sheathed, because it looks like it's just a wooden dagger. Yeah, please explain. That seems like you're in the wrong profession, then. A head is enough to bite into a piece. Okay, sure. So if he actually does follow through with killing him, then someone would be willing to take revenge, I think. Okay, this is a lot more with this faction than I thought we were going to get right now. Are you actually going to put a hit out on him? We are still going, okay. And I guess we have more monks coming or something. Anyway, it's the end of that episode. They really went up to the wire on that one, okay. Anyway, since this is the end of the first episode here, I haven't gotten into it yet, but what I intend to do is, instead of just letting, like, the credits play out, then load into the next episode, just let it essentially autoplay for 7 and 8 for each of these. I actually am going to still pause it during the end credits and click to the next episode, so we can all start at the same time. Because loading is not going to be consistent for everyone, so it just helps to make it all sync up well. Anyway, here is the link for the next episode. That is, so to be clear, that is Revenger episode 8. Back to the first frame. And take a bite of pizza really quickly. Hope it doesn't get picked up on the mic. I think we're good. That should be enough time. Starting up the episode in 3, 2, 1, boop. You haven't started inking anything, have you? I suppose it is technically painting. What is the series going to end on you finally getting some art done because you've resolved your trauma about your fiance? Oh, no, you're able to make something. Taishin. I don't... That's not his name, I don't think. Opening, so time to scarf down half a slice of pizza. See ya in a minute. Just in time. By the way, I noticed that we are now able to actually like identify all the characters in the opening, like when they have the quick shot of 5 different villains or whatever. So you did art. People are impressed. You are not. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the issue. Yeah, you definitely need to work through that. Any chance you know a mind doctor, Ushio? Okay, I'll admit I don't know enough about uh Edo period, I think? Art to know for certain. Oh, that's like his pen name, okay. But to know for certain what different art supplies would be necessary and or helpful. Because like different brush sizes are obviously a thing nowadays, but I don't know how relevant they would be for art at the time. I caught that the second kanji was heart, but I don't know what the first one is. I think I learned that kanji at some point. It's the character for heart. Oh, you have a name for the building. He's definitely gonna die. Oh, is this where Raizo's gonna live now? Hey, awesome! Why didn't you do this before? Okay, why didn't you give him this place before, though? Did you just get it? By natural means? Sounds like no. Why? I mean, is it just because they don't look quite normal? Like, Teppa's absolutely built and has decisively darker skin tone? Wait, I think. I need to look at him again to compare. Shit. And then Neo obviously, doesn't exactly look grown up, let's say. Oh, sorry about that. That was me putting the soda back down. Congrats on getting a house. I wish it was that easy. Oh, I quit the Revengers. I mean, that brings up the very relevant question of who deserves to die. Because you are killing, and there is a reason for each of the murders, but do they deserve death? Is a question you should probably be putting more thought into. How could you tell she was with the chapel? Like she was just kind of biting part of her face, or part of her hood to make it into something of a face cloth. Domo. I forget, do you just not drink? That's a weird thing in these days. I guess warm would be a little more palatable. Or do you just not drink because you were always flat broke? After you make your new life? Oh, that's why you asked about leaving. Sir! What? Oh, we saw you at the end of the last episode, right. Yeah, I can see your character design. Okay, so you are looking for absolution. I just realized they're calling him a samurai. He would be considered a ronin, and I feel like they would be able to know that because, I mean, he could be like on a journey or something away from his home. But also, I think that calling a samurai a ronin would be like super not cool. Like the samurai might kill you if you do that. Not cool. Ah, yes, the Buddhist monk saying that murder's cool. Sir, you're making a great case for not doing the capitalism. Okay, let's take this on a literal level, though. If you are buying a fish at a market or something, and that is buying a portion of its life with your money, and that's the same as killing it, wouldn't that mean that a younger fish would cost more if this is a literal philosophy? And if it's a metaphorical philosophy, then I need more time to really digest it. Keep it on a tab. Okay, this is kind of what I was thinking this show was gonna do. Was that at some point it was gonna become a lot less about the violence and much more about the morality and ethics of the actions. Have we seen where this place is, by the way? Because it's pretty obviously not the big chapel on the water. Is he the one who we've already failed at killing like 3 times? Dear God, how large is that? A fire? So you normally give him the bitten gold. But this means that you don't necessarily need to have bitten gold. You just need to convince him that there's a revenge mindset behind the gold. That's... We'll see where that goes. Are there other Revengers in other areas? Oh yeah, it is a giant koban, okay. So, are you normally paid by, like, splitting up the one gold among you or something, and so that's gonna get more of a payday? Because I thought you were paid, except, like, I thought the gold was the ticket, but the payment is a second thing. Oh, they're reframing it so that the gold is always on screen with him. I wonder if that is supposed to be metaphorical or not. How much are we going to stick to this? I mean, you kind of have been. I swear 3 out of every, let's say, 5 revenge schemes, there has been some question of, wait, should we be doing this? You just love putting stuff on your head. You're not happy, okay. To kill the sinners. The chapel doesn't let you get away with it if you don't do it. No, wait. We're the ones who trying. So it's like they need to go against their ethics in order to carry out the mission. But if they don't carry out the mission, then basically their employers turn against them. I mean, how many others are there? Is that something that's just, like, written down somewhere? That's literally metal! Oh, yeah, because she did a kind of a trick before in order to get the other gold bitten for the circus or whatever it was. They're still willing to carry it out, but they need bitten gold. At least they're adding some complexity to this. Not entirely sure where they're going with it either. Yeah, your entire thing about death-centric everything, I know. Oh, you're meeting with him, okay. Itinerant clergy. I'm not sure I know that word. And the price is kind of a fixed rate by the sounds of it. Oh yeah, you have 3 others with you. What the hell are you? Ah, you're another group of Revengers. Okay. Not leaving any marks, but you are literally biting them, because you know that money is what's actually going to motivate him, not the bite. And 1 more to push him over the edge. I was actually expecting him to kind of pass it around to the animals and have it go to the nun as the last one or something. I guess that she doesn't have much of a character yet, though. What'd you steal from him? Oh, scroll of some kind. Oh, the letter that the other guy tried to send out. Okay. Oh no, their archer has a gun. Yes. Dude, just start by saying you don't intend to kill her. You know, a gun that you have to screw together, I feel like wouldn't work super well. Like, the rifling has to line up exactly, and that still gives a gap for the gas to get out, which would lower the velocity and otherwise just the energy transferred to the bullet itself. I'm trying to think of the mechanics of it, and actually it might work. It would be definitely an energy loss, but maybe not super significant. Are you going to end the episode with the shot or something? Imperial Commissioner of China, by the sounds of it. Younger brother of the Imperial Commissioner or something? Yeah, your sights are way off, dude. Why didn't you shoot him in the head? I'm slightly confused as to that. Anyway, that's the end of the episode, though. But we know he got shot, but it's also not necessarily a lethal shot. Now, see what happens next time. For now, let's move on to Inspector. Let me go ahead and open this up. Okay, so we saw Electroshock Pinocchio, which is still the weirdest episode name I've seen for something in a while. Okay, so starting up on what is technically labeled as episode 19. Alright, first frame. Copy. Paste. There you go. Do a full screen. Take a sip of tea. Oh, there's my phone. It blended in with my desk. Okay. Starting up and maybe muting my mic in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh, no, not immediate mute, at least. Oh yeah, Kotoko is now, like, staying here for a little bit. Thank you for filling her in off screen. That actually is helpful. By all means, describe how they're born. I mean, it was made with a grudge. Okay, yeah, admittedly. Okay, that is just unprecedented. Good to know. I mean, it's literally following the original story of Pinocchio, so that could be an accelerating factor. Hmm? Oh, was that a thing? I actually didn't realize that. That explains where the rock came from. Does that do anything? I feel like a tree with a meteor embedded in it wouldn't really be super magical. Anyway, muting so I can eat. It is somewhat interesting to me that we don't know that set of 4 characters at the end of the arc preview stuff they do, but we also don't see another yokai or ayakashi in the lineup of spirits that we see after that sequence. So whatever final arc there is for the season might actually just be straight up humans. Fucking how? Also, fucking how did that happen? How did it manage to only do that much damage? Like, meteors have, or meteorites, I suppose, have a lot of kinetic energy. There is a reason they explode so much. Conduits of spirits, then? Yeah, but if we're taking this on the more metaphorical, mystical level, then that could be a better conduit. Are you telling me that this doll is an alien? So as usual, the story did not give us all of the information up front. Because the rock in the arm was so obvious, and apparently they could have explained it earlier, but just didn't. I'm of two minds with respect to that kind of storytelling, honestly. It works well enough here, but it's not my preferred method of storytelling. You know, how would she have known it was a cosmic supernatural being before that? What does it even mean to be a cosmically divine being? Like, that's one of the things I've been kind of interested in my playthrough of Fake Grand Order, actually, is like, you have the alien foreign god. What does it mean to be a foreign god? Oh shit, that might have been important to listen to, actually. Shit. Oh well. I mean, I feel like that's the kind of thing that you don't do purposefully, it just is accidentally, it lines up well. Yeah, I'm not sure how Ty would have known any of this ahead of time. I mean, that depends on the properties of the electricity, probably, but let's assume a lot. I've gotten used to hearing that. Oh yeah, you lift. I forgot about that. Koibito. Apparently that's boyfriend. Maiden and decisively not virgin. Have you tried fire? Hell, have you tried a big rock? If it actually is following basically the same route, then yeah, big rock. There are cliffs and everything. Okay, explosives. Kind of the inverse of what I said, but, you know, same effect. Our goddess of wisdom, everyone. Have you tried blowing it up? Yeah, just set everything on fire. Because you're trying to think of how to not destroy it. That is currently what we're following, yes. Wasn't his grandson killed by a truck accident or something? Oh, yeah, we do know them. Oh my god, are those 4 college students gonna be the 4? There's 1 girl and 3 guys. Oh my god, it is gonna be them. Ah, good old, as long as you're rich, the law doesn't matter. And Zenta did, or was there, so would know the culprit. I mean, you could probably go check on them too to be sure about that, but that's a reasonable assumption. That sounds like you're in speculation mode. You are correct that it's easy to destroy, but given that he didn't necessarily know he was going to be actually creating a supernatural being anyway, there's no reason to think that he would have had protections in place. You are riding a flying manta ray. I can't even be mad. That's just cool. Why are you limbering up? Also, the sky is real fucking cool. It's a simple enough effect, though I'm not sure I could recreate it easily. But it looks real good. I mean, the goddess you can have as your enemy, and it's going to be annoying but doable. The boyfriend guy was Kuro. There we go. His name is so simple that I always forget it. Him as your enemy is just hell. I need to rewatch the ending of season 1 to remember, like, wait, do you actually die each time, but then, like, you regenerate? Or is it that you would die, but then choose a future where you didn't? I forget how that works at this exact moment. That being said, I feel like his abilities are not a particularly good matchup for this thing. True. Alright, I think that is the golem. Looked enough like it that I'm glad they referenced it. The ritual known as the Ox Hour visit. Okay. Embed their nails. Okay, that's apparently a thing you can do. Good to know. So, any damage you do to the doll, whoever it's connected to also feels it? Assumedly, Zenta is not the one connected to it. Yeah, so there's the healing factor that I thought I remembered. No. It's electricity. You don't dodge it if you have human reflexes. Ugh. The regeneration slash death stuff, that's always impactful to me. Like, I remember it from here and from Monogatari, or Bakemonogatari technically, and it's just a really interesting ability from a narrative standpoint. Well, not necessarily from a narrative, but from like an aesthetic standpoint. Okay, why is the doll going into the ocean though? Like, did one of the students commit suicide by drowning or something and is trying to find them? Yeah, but why is it killing all the fish? That's my question here. By the way, what I was saying there before is that the death and regeneration thing is a good aesthetic choice because you get the visceral gore of whatever the injury is, and then regeneration, but not like a purposeful act so much as no, you aren't allowed to end this fight kind of thing. Yep, still getting hit by electricity. Yeah, why did you stop it before now? Could could everyone else not see where the X was? Oh, we're missing a little bit of context or something there. Thank God its arm was right there. Hmm. Burying your problems here sounds like a way for something to go wrong in the future. Oh, their names are carved in. Okay. Oh. Yep. Anyone got some sandpaper? Try her name first, just that we know that to be accurate. Okay. How convenient. I still don't think that you've answered why it's going to the ocean to kill fish every night. The really awesome twist here would be if she's actually lying about her name. Hmm. And that's why he was upset by you being happy. Okay. Looks like she's reading the story of Pinocchio, I would guess. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Lady, you are cursed. You have not needed to work pretty much your entire life. But cool got changed. Just because I'm a god doesn't mean I'm blessed. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit, can you just, like, give him the house then? We might have lost some micro expressions from her from the text to the anime then. Also, I didn't know the freeze-dried miso soup was a thing until now. I'm totally okay with that. I kind of want to go see if I can get some. But it is existent? Creating a disaster with which she could go die to save the town? And her name was on the doll, so that would give her connection to it. Oh, it floats. I suppose it is mostly wood. Okay, talk of her potential suicidal tendencies aside, let's go be tourists. End of that episode. So are we going to the final arc then? Hold on. That skipped ahead to. I went immediately into the next episode because it was at the very end, and it skipped ahead to about the 22-minute mark. So, okay, I'm just going to try to ignore the thing I'm seeing on screen. It was a character introduction, so I guess that we. I'm going to stop saying anything there just in case. It was a character introduction, so that is apparently a character we're going to need to know about. That is as much as I'll say there. Anyway, copy, paste, there you go. This is for Inspector Season 2, Episode 8, aka overall Inspector Episode 20, and so the ruler disappeared. Starting up in 3, 2, 1, boop. How are you renting this place? You're a college student. Oh, probably just a meeting. What do you know? Oh, he does hotels, okay. Does he know who you are? And I would suspect you should just say that you're a mere girl in general. Oh, you married in or something? I'm gonna hope that his daughter was okay with that. Yeah, when'd she die? What to call? You're revealing how much you know. Okay, so she was presumably stabbed. Or at least that's the popular consensus. Okay. And he said that he's the suspect, but that I think that in context that means like he's saying he's the culprit. Anyway, pizza time. Would you hire the fucking hitman? Okay, that makes more sense, but that doesn't mean that's what you did. What did you do? Did you enlist an Ayakashi? Yep. Fox monster called a Yoko. Okay. So why did you call Kodako here? I suppose he would have the connection to the yokai, so would know of her. Also, by the way, I got a closer look at those 4 people in the opening. They're definitely not the college students, because one of them's this guy. I doubt he was in college, 5 years ago or whatever. It came through her parents? What do her parents think she does? You just know that. Okay. So why did you call her here exactly? Like, why did you have her killed? Why did you call Kodako here? Etc., etc. She was too power hungry? Uh. Oh, the 3 kids are probably the other 3 from the opening. God, she was kind of terrible at everything but business. And so I had her murdered by a ghost. There better be a fucking logical explanation on that one. Oh, Yukiona! That's probably Yoko. Yeah, I'll be honest, Yoko is not one that I'm used to hearing, so I'm not totally sure what it is. It's obviously a fox spirit of some kind. Okay, this is the part where you can say no. Like, dude, you were saying if only she was gone. You weren't saying murder her. And that's where it becomes premeditated murder. Just do some eco-disaster in order to make me have less competition. Yeah, that's where it goes from misunderstanding to actually just straight up murder. Because, like, you know by that point what's gonna happen, and you still said, yeah, go do it. Feels though you could have waited till he was alone and taken on a fox form, but yeah, sure. Damn, I would have just kept stalling. Like, yeah, sure, I'll fulfill your promise, but development takes some time. Like, just let bureaucracy stall that out for a couple of years at least. As he wanted. As she wanted. I think I kind of talked over what her backstory. And as he wanted. Murder's bad, but can have some good outcomes. Can I still order the cake, though? It's really tasty, I've heard. If only you had bitten a fucking Koban, dude. Ah, I got terminal cancer. Cool. When did you learn about this? Like, if you got a year to live, probably more like 6 months, I kinda feel like maybe go tell your family. Damn it, I left the whip with my boyfriend. Wait, so does he want to be murdered to show them that murder is not the way? You need to un-Yoko the murder. So you're orchestrating a fall from grace to teach your kids a moral lesson. Okay. I'll admit it's a more complex setup than I would have expected. My price has increased. Also, they can literally just ring a bell to get someone to come over to place an order for food. Yep, he's rich. It's been 2 weeks? Kotoko, you know that you're on a clock, right? Like, 6 months is not a ton of time to figure out an entire plan here, and he's gonna be showing signs before then. Okay, so you've done the heavy lifting? And you tied him up. I didn't take long for you to crumble. Ah, bribery. That's kind of my question here, actually. What do you need to do here at this point? Are you two just on a date now? And I guess they were doing laundry before, so they're just kind of being a couple today while also having a discussion about how to frame someone for murder. Is it a crane game with fucking pens? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Hold on, I just realized, are those pens supposed to be anime characters or, like, actual people? Because it is Japan, so, like, I mean, JAV models, possibly... No, probably not Gravure, because Gravure doesn't go full nude. Oh god, not the Japanese crane games, please! Please, not the crane games! I feel like just don't tell them ghosts are real, and that'll solve that part. That's a reasonable thing to say. But now it's old. But now he's old, and yeah, just die from whatever. And he wants to right some of his wrongs, not all of them. That's actually a very logical conclusion to that, yeah. Are they like taking turns or something with this? Yeah, making a fake story seems like it'd be a really easy way to solve this. Sorry, someone else created. Okay, yeah. I mean, just don't have her tell it then. You tell it yourself. So you need to prove it, but without supernatural means. Oh. Huh. I mean, in terms of actual real life stuff, that is horrifying. But in terms of, like, a story, a narrative, that's a really cool way to do that. Yeah, no, it was in the middle. So you do still need to come up with a fake explanation. I suppose it does lend credibility to it if you have an actual answer, and then they need to work towards it. I mean, the end is in 5 months. $24. Oh, you'll spend that day correcting their answers. That's where you come in. Okay. And that's where we're gonna have the episode of Kotoko just talking to them. Time to manipulate your boyfriend. We're in public. God damn, dude. She should probably slap you at that point. Is that actually gonna do it? Yeah. I do find it fun that they are an actual couple. Like, dorks and all. They got a set of 6 sexy pens, so, is that gonna come back, or is that just date day for you two? Oh, there's a third. Okay. Yep, those are all of them. Okay. You have as many chances as you want until 24 hours from now. No one is sleeping tonight. Sir, be less serious. God damn, dude. Dude. Oh, that's your granddaughter. Okay. Also, she's cuter, and the others are all dudes. To teach you a lesson, damn it. Okay, yeah. Introducing him as your assistant slash, like, your caretaker, basically. Oh, it's 2 days? Whatever. I think it's 24 hours, but because it splits between third and fourth, it's 2 days technically. That is the end of that episode. I do like that setup, actually. That's a fun murder mystery setup. Anyway, pausing there. Give me just a moment over here. I'm actually going to do a little bit of a BRB here, back in probably on the order of 5 minutes, so I can go quickly use the bathroom, stretch myself out. That way I'm not just sitting in this chair for like 5 hours or whatever, and end up pinching a nerve and needing to cancel future streams. So, back in a few minutes. Bye. Okay, and I'm back. A little bit faster than expected, but hey, that's not a bad thing. Let's go ahead and pop back into the stream here. Hello everyone, welcome back. Let's go ahead and reorient and do that and do that. Let's go over to High Dive for Giant Beasts of Ars. Start with this one. Pause High Dive. Copy. Paste. There you go. Make sure stuff looks good on my end. I believe it does. Go ahead and fix OBS just a little bit there. Okay, full screen. Starting in 3, 2, 1, boop. Oh yeah, we're starting up a new arc here, aren't we? We've met Dark Kumi. Wait, Onaji is like me? Osanaji or something, or I thought it might have been Onaji, was like next door neighbors or something. Wait, you're failed, not like me, I'm going to die. Huh. Again, she took the name Kumi the 22nd, so, clearly there's some stuff there. And at least we have some character arcs up. Or character dynamics up. How often does lightning strike an aircraft? I feel like that has to be a super rare occurrence. And again, most aircraft IRL don't let you fly through storms. Have you done anything this entire show? Oh, those were knives? Okay, fine, sure. I can tell their size, but I could see that being localized as knives. Bad! God, this world sucks! That's probably not good. And it's a glowing feather. There's... Not feather. Flower petal, by the looks of it. Or if those plants attract them or something? And mute for pizza. See you in a moment. I do admit, this opening has grown on me over time, actually. Still not my favorite, but especially now that I can follow it with some of the characters a bit better, and the actual tune has had some time to grow on me, I'm okay with it. What the fuck does that mean? Like, they're literally, like, blue and copper colored or something? No! I mean, if you are their apothecary, that makes sense. If you're the merchant, then it doesn't. And Jiro's out doing something, I guess? Ornarian. I'm gonna guess lizard folk. I couldn't defend them. I murdered them too hard. Dear God, now that I can see it a lot better, the journey to the west miss of this is just unavoidable. We got the bird one now. Okay, so the Hornarians look like they're just people with horns. Wait, are you from here or something? Apparently, yes. You know what? That's about as funny as they could have made that, actually. That was okay. Strengthened by just a really good delivery, I'd say. Ah, fuck, reminds me of home. 'Cause it is. Sip, lift, uh, say yes, pass it along. Oh, the dog is there, I just realized. I wonder if it's his dog. Like his family dog. Why would you say that? We're just fuck buddies. Like his actual biological dad? There it is. Okay. I feel as though it wouldn't do that, but okay. I'm trying to go along with what the show is putting down, like at least emotionally, if not logically or thematically. Hello, flashback. Thanks, animation error. I think. Didn't we see the spear break, but then as he flew away, it was repaired? I feel like I have to have just misseen that or something, because that was probably all one artist in a continual sequence. I would recommend stabbing through the neck, not the rib cage, but hey, I'm not the hunter here. What is that? I mean, you're a person, but with horns. That's the difference. The dog. You are watching me almost die from a distance? No, pan out, you assholes! Show me, like, the full-page drawings. They look like they could be good, but that's something I've kind of noticed over time is that, like, to save on money or effort, to kind of smudge some of the details, for anime, they'll, like, zoom in so they can kind of pan over an action shot or something. And so that's kind of led me to realize something that I really like is when they actually pan out so you can see the full shot and take it all in. So having them pulled so far into the page that it's just like most of a single drawing that they're panning over, I wish you'd show the full page. What do I have mixed news for you? Back at the evil castle. God, every time I see that fucking building. The evil empire is evil? So you're definitely going to do a face turn at some point? Okay, weren't you supposed to forget everything due to the bereavement curse, though? Does the bereavement curse only temporarily delete your memories? Like you can still get them back over time and or if you seek them out? So when did you get your Sun Wukong spear? Yeah, what were you called before that? Okay, you weren't technically a paladin before then, so you got your weapon with your paladinship. Okay. In our culture, this is where we fuck. Thanks for saving my life? So... Hey, I would like to marry you. Why? Because I love you. No. Because you're pretty. Yes. You might have your priorities slightly mixed up there. Oh, her book. Okay, so you eat a fruit to become a paladin. Did you... Oh, hey, it's all four of the characters that we know. What do you know? Yeah, but the riskier the mission, the more likely you die. That's literally the definition of risk. Money, fame, freedom, okay. Are you a slave? That is not how that works. Well, none of you... Well, one of you dies, but the others live. I mean, that might be a promotion. Oh, time for the skeleton, beast? Yep. Yeah. Oh, no, wait, not the same one. Did it just talk? Oh, what the fuck? They were whatever, then it opened up its skull. Might I recommend transforming? How about you transform to give him a power-up? You had that much time. So clerics can do that, whatever that was. There's the one I remember, the three-eyed skeleton thing. I'm not sure CPR is gonna help with a hole in the brain. Pretty much dead, as in she's not currently dead? And there's the shot. So how'd you live? Oh, so you, like, have the curse of bereavement until you recontract? That's a weird system. What is the use of that? And the guy said before that it's to make it so you can recontract more easily. I don't feel like this is a show that's going to really delve into that, like, the philosophical level there, but that is possibly a very interesting point. Suksa. Suksa. Suyukusa. So that was supposed to be a private moment, huh? Okay, that was decent. The music is being ominous. What's happening? It's just more scorpions. Okay, so up to 28. Oh, what? There's more of them? Okay, and over to the next episode. And pause. Copy. Paste. There you go. Why did my phone buzz? Nothing important. And I was correct, it's not important, I'm just checking Twitter as well for the hell of it. Okay, that should be long enough, so, full screen, starting in 3, 2, 1, boop. That did not work for me, my apologies. I guess that just doesn't work, huh. I was trying to press the quick rewind in order to start the episode. So yeah, to be totally clear here, it has not started for me yet, so I'm going to try to see if this works. Does this work? If I do that, then that. No. But that does? No, that actually... I swear to God, how'd I just had a player update or something in the past week? Okay, fine, whatever. I'm back at the first frame again. We're going to move on. Starting in 3, 2, 1, boop. Okay, it worked. Kind of feel like maybe you should have taken a couple of them out before now. Do you have a fucking bow? The draw strength on that better be like 1,000 pounds. And actually with those arms, maybe. Well, those bow arms. With his arms, If Kumi is there at all, I feel like you probably should have transformed by now. Okay, having the more overcast lighting here is actually really effective. I sincerely doubt your ability to do that. Still gonna be quiet for a little bit because I'm still chewing. Sorry. Okay, so this is 1 year flashback less than the flashback from last time. So is this Kumi 1? No, it's Kumi 11, okay. And for some reason, our Kumi's the only one that got pink hair. Blink! Please blink! Autonomous breathing? Isn't that just breathing? Ah, so you're racist too. Cool, just in case we knew we needed to, just in case we were wondering if we needed to hate you. Okay, like, how much of that history is actually accurate, though? Like, did they once rule the continent? And then giant beasts and the like showed up, as well as the other inferior species. We just aren't going to dwell on that one too much. Because, like, that would mean that the giant beasts showed up at some point. They haven't just always been a thing. So they've strapped. Okay, we're up to 18. And they've strapped her in and given her some kind of pill of some kind. Oh, death is salvation, in which case, congrats, you're saved. So that was assumedly a stronger reaction than they've seen before since the glass cracked? I mean, they made a person. I feel like that has to be at least a partial success. I don't know what you've done, but I don't think it's a good thing. Could you explain the giant fucking heart? Why did that convince you? It's not done yet, so it's not a success. Like, you probably could have had a fucking video camera for all that then. Well, fair's fair, I don't know if video cameras exist here yet. Huh. That looks like an incinerator. It is. Throwing dead children into a fire. Like, how often do they get to run these tests? If you were at 11 7 years ago, then it seems like it takes a while. Hey look, your hair's purple and done up as opposed to just being straight. You put a lot of drugs in her. So, I'm kind of interested that they have adapted the drugs over time. Like with 11, it was a big pill in the mouth. 22, it's 5 vials of injected something. So it seems like what they're going for here is that giving her a little bit of a human interaction here, having her uh, have a little bit of warmth from someone actually treating her like a human is what gave her her humanity. So that's 23. Who I think is the Dark Kumi that we have in the present. Why are they fighting? To activate their cleric power? What is this? The test for 22 and 23 is what happens if you just sick 2 girls with knives on each other? I mean, we know she doesn't die, so, and you put her in an unlocked cell that looked like a normal-ass prison cell. Wait, so how did you get to your cell, then? This guy's gonna die. They just aren't gonna explain why her hair is different, are they? Oh, there's the death. A little bit of human connection, then gave her that little bit of trauma that woke her up. Yeah, why did they move her here? The previous area looked like it had way better security. Frame rate. Okay. I thought your first lines of episode 1 were, hey, something smells good, or something like that. Why is your hair done up like mine? Have you seen your job, Kumi? And they're just gonna let you transform because, fuck it, we got canned Sakuga. Okay, so yeah, they were using the heart of a giant beast to do whatever that made him a paladin that doesn't need a cleric. I mean, does that mean that clerics are, like, they have a bit of or not paladin, they have a little bit of giant beast DNA in them or something, and that causes the reaction? I could see them going that way. I don't think it's going to be well explained if they do, but I could see it being the answer. Lady, I don't know what you need, but you need something. I'm gonna go with sleep. And who are you defining as barbarians? Ah, that's what you meant. What? The only way that will leave you with nothing to gain would be if you just intend to take slaves. Which I hope you don't. Is that the first time we've seen your face? Why are your eyes doing that? Oh, I guess you won. Oh, is that, Master Dude? Yeah. Zen. Okay, once again, the lighting being the way that it is there is actually really good. de-transforms that the Kumis can fight. Again, you just kind of let him talk to himself, okay. Dude, I would say you need the help more than she does. Where did that dog come from? Like, it jumped down from the goddamn sky. Why are you going after her? Oh, we aren't done yet? Okay. Dude. Yeah, I guess you would know about her because you did fight them. Okay, we have these flowers, but like the full field of them, so they're probably going to be important to this. We don't want to kill you, we want to convince you with words. And I want to convince you with fists. I halfway want Kumi the Dark to just, like, punch her with miasma or something. Okay, I guess you can just reject the miasma? I'm not sure if that was a thing we've seen or not. Because we saw Dark Kumi kind of do that before, but that looked more like it was she went away from the miasma. Good Kumi is just kind of saying no to it. I was going to make a joke about just going in for a hug. God damn it. You're trading her memories. Okay. Or not actually trading, but you're giving your memories, I guess? Memories are like an actual thing with this world. Like it's in the magic system. Yeah, see, this fight looks quite similar to how it did before, which really does not. Hmm. You do realize that she has a fucking self-destruct button, like, tied to her emotional state, right? So is this going to be a full power of friendship thing, or is she just going to absolutely self-destruct? Looks like we're going for self-destruct. Oh, look, apparently she moonlights as a mime. Crushing isolation? Okay, like, can someone just, like, go to her and pick her up or something? Oh no, my trauma. Wait, Joy is Yorokobe? Yeah, okay, sure. I'm used to that being Rejoice. The only reason I think this works at all is because one of our two leads is the one running into it. What happens if you, like, force her mouth closed? Like, make it so that she physically cannot recite the chant. I guess you're just immune to miasma now if you can just be at the center of that and not have anything go wrong. Why'd you let him go? The absolute ballsiest thing they could do here is actually kill Kumi. It's not gonna happen at all, but it would be a hell of a shift. The promise ring does stuff, apparently. Any chance you stop Dark Kumi's explosion? Maybe? Dark Kumi still has a physical form, so she's not fully dead. Oh yeah, you're still alive, good for you. Please don't become a death junkie, that's just not gonna go well for you. So, yeah, you were selling that ring. Can you tell us a bit more about the details of what the fuck it is? Hold on, that was Yolka or whatever her name is. Are these, like, actually using her DNA or something? Because we saw her near death, but that doesn't mean that she couldn't, like, have her blood or something used to synthesize new beings. That's the end of that episode, and it looks like Dark Kumi might have, actually... Kumi's power firsthand. No, do not watch the episode preview. Come on, pause. So it looks like Dark Kumi might have died at that very end bit. We'll see at the beginning of next episode, probably. But until next week, that means we are going off to... That should not be accurate. Wait a moment. Hold on. Huh? Okay, I guess that it's... No, it does have the dashes. I'm confused because I know that I corrected that. Hold on, give me a moment here. You're not going to see anything on your end, but I just want to check this. The watch-along slides. Yeah. This is the only time where I have the 7 to 8 range. And it's not in that, so it's definitely here. Oh yeah, we didn't have that either. I genuinely think... Okay, I have an explanation for what's going on. It's weird. I think that because I just update the slides, but I keep the stuff on OBS the same, what's happening is that the pointers OBS already has, the stuff that says, like, use this file in this file path, those names are all the same, but they update the episode count because it's a new slide. It's a new file in that file name. But because OBS doesn't have the files that were not there before, in this case, the off-stream stuff and the NieR stuff, those, even though they now exist, don't have pointers to them, and so OBS doesn't see them. That is so weird. I'm going to try doing a thing then, actually. Let me go. I'm technically going to go BRB for like 15, 20 seconds here, but don't worry, I'm still going to be here. So, boop, boop. Okay. Watchalong. Image slideshow. Remove the existing thing. Add directory. That's what I want. You. And what happens if I go to this? It looks like it worked. Oh god. There's so many shifts in everything. Okay, I don't know why it needs to do a crossfade on all of these, but whatever, it works. Okay, let me bring you back. After that insanity, let's get back to NieR. You. Cool. Okay. Inspector. Over to NieR. Episode 4? Yep, okay. Wait for it to load. Pause. First frame. Copy. Paste. There you go. And I'm just going to go ahead and full screen here. Have one Sour Patch Kid so that all y'all can load into the actual episode. And starting up NieR Automata version 1.1a episode 4 in 3, 2, 1, boop. Oh, they're watching a play. That's actually kind of what I thought was going to happen, is like they're doing a play, but they actually kill each other as the play would normally play out. So I guess this is the start of the carnival. They somehow made that more horrifying. Okay. Yikes. Back over to the resistance. That is objectively true. And they probably can. Your internal tanks. You just infinitely recycle water? Do you have a closed water loop? I feel like you didn't finish the animation on that sequence. Nothing. We saw nothing. I mean, mutant is one word for it, I guess. What does it mean to surpass humanity? Uh, arguing the merits of ceasefire against the allies you have lost in the war. Oh. I didn't realize Nines was that, bloodthirsty, actually. I mean, why not? Okay, this is like the control room area, I think. Oh, it's the moon, so yeah, it's the humans on the dark side of the moon or whatever. We have now named them Adam and Eve, okay? Hmm. Did they say what operator this is? Yeah, but you have beds in your rooms. I mean, in general, a nap is sleep when it is necessary, just not at the usual nighttime times. That's a very good question, though. Means we're getting one of the best parts of the game, to my understanding. Yeah, they're not dead. Why? Was it because the androids are able to leave and stuff? Not don't know, cannot answer. Yep, I hear the fireworks. Can you just do the walk up the same as it's in the game? Because that is a really cool sequence. There's the music. Did you wait on purpose? Okay. We had a moment of it, not the full walk up, but that makes sense. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, pause where you were, please. I'm finding it on the timeline. I accidentally pressed 0, I think. Okay, it's past there. It's past there. Or that. Okay. I'm going to try to time this out. This is going to require going a little bit back on your end as well. We're at the very end of the previous scene. I'm going to repause the moment the scene ticks over to being inside again, when it has that severe lighting change. I'll tell you when. There. That moment right there, we got the first bit of the much darker interior with the staircase leading upward. I'll give you a couple seconds here to kind of reorient back to that. My apologies. I was putting my tea back down. My hand just tapped the wrong bit of the wrong bit of the keyboard. Sorry. That should probably be long enough, though. So, continuing in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Ah. Even I recognize that. I never made it this far in the game myself, but I remember seeing this far. Putting on a play. I wonder if they're actually doing a legit play, by the way. Like, assumedly, this would be where it diverges. Okay, they just blew the fuck up. Hi there, you. Are you using the in-game model again? Because it looked real good in the game. I'm not sure it's gonna hold up to the show. This looks like it might be an updated model. It still is a CG model, though. Okay, I always assumed that this was supposed to be the machine lifeform doing this song. That could be me just misunderstanding, though. I totally accept that. There's the force field. Okay. I don't think that does that, but this is NieR, so sure, why not? Right, we're doing A and B at the same time, aren't we? Are you going to make it more explicitly obvious? And didn't we only hear that one had been captured? Didn't we hear before that's not possible? And we kind of saw the field get destroyed or something, but we haven't been told that that's the case. Maybe pick up the pace nines? So technically the phrase there was ne kirei or something to that effect, or kirai, whatever beautiful is. But I get the translation of "Hey, am I beautiful?" or something. Technically, a slightly more accurate translation, like a more literal translation, would be "beautiful," in it. This is way different than the. God, that's a lot bigger than I thought you were. Hi. Oh, and then this is how the stripped down ones are made, probably. What the fuck am I watching? Also, I don't remember this phase of the fight. I don't entirely doubt that it happened, but okay. Thanks for the assist, Pod. Oh. Oh. I guess Nine's managed to get another grip somewhere. And that is, I believe, the silhouette you see during the A ending. Or when you're doing this through on an A playthrough, I guess. How are you standing on a railing if you're in heels? Similar to a plant cell, what? Ah. Don't be assholes. Just, oh, come on, Nines. The complete lack of other sound really makes that more visceral. Okay. Oh yeah, the after credits with the weird ass different endings. Okay, fine, NieR. You get to have your ending play out. As a quick heads up, when this episode fully ends and before we start the next one, I am going to go ahead and go to BRB. Well, I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link to the next episode first, but then I'm going to go to BRB so that I can go make more tea because I've stopped drinking my soda for the evening because it is a little past 10 p.m. at this point for me. So I probably shouldn't have more caffeine. While the tea is heating up, possibly as it starts steeping, I might go ahead and make myself a brandy Alexander. If I can do that quickly, then I'll go ahead and do it. But that might be a little bit too much time for me, depending. You know. Mm. This has a good foundation of a song. I would want to do it a little bit differently, though. Okay, pods and puppets, what you got? 13th Satellite Mobile Base. Why is there a classroom bell? Sorry, the satellite laser weapon? What? Why is it offline? Is it damaged every time? Oh, no ending on that one? Okay. Oh, they abandoned their mission. Everyone with their demise. Okay. How do you get that ending? Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna get you the link first. Paste. There you go. And I am going to go BRB. So see you in a few minutes. Bye. Okay, and I am back. So let me go ahead and get you back into the stream. Hello everyone, welcome back. There we go, and that. So, now that there's an updated thing to mention, for the drink-along today, in case you want to continue having whatever it is I have, I still have, like, I don't know, a third thing of my chai left. I now have a full and still steeping mug of Lipton tea. It's my usual decaf stuff. So I will in a few minutes take out the bag and stir in some simple. And in addition to that, I now have a Brandy Alexander. So the recipe for that is just equal parts, in my case, 2 ounces each. Brandy, in my case, some kind of cognac, heavy cream, and creme de cacao. Shake for 10 seconds with ice. Simple recipe, makes a delicious drink. So, let's go ahead and get into NieR Automata version 1.1a, episode 5. Full screen, starting in 3, 2, 1, boop. Back over to Adam and Eve. I don't think they had to wear underwear in the original. And again, it might have been just a later cutscene that I didn't see. Oh, you emoted. And obviously we're in the opening now, but honestly, I've had enough pizza, so I don't particularly need to mute. So I'm still here with ya. Go ahead and put the tea bag over there. I figure that's probably close enough to fully steep that it's not going to make that much of a difference. And whoop, accidentally bumped my second monitor there. Okay, tea is done. I must say that I do actually kind of like a lot of the imagery of this opening. Like, the kind of film projector against various buildings and such is a super cool effect. I actually kind of wish they kept it throughout. Oh, it's potentially the bridge that blew up. Welcome to being in a video game. The Resistance has been at war for 3 millennia or something. How the fuck more do you need? How the fuck much more do you need? I mean, true. Yes, Nines. We know. Only when you're dying so I can make it tragic. I don't even think the apocalypse sent that one out of business then. That was just COVID. We soldiers, not the soldiers. Wait, they're prohibited? Hold on, you were saying how machine life can't have emotions, like it's just, no, they're just mimicking humans. That's one of the big things between androids and machines, is that machines are supposed to not have emotions, androids are. But for androids, feelings are forbidden? I shouldn't realize that was a thing. Hey, Pascal. Yep, the machine village. So are we supposed to be taking fuel here? Huh. Oh, you did know ahead of time. Okay. Like what? Like, so it's literally oil. Okay. I suspect that you do get this side quest in the game, because this seems like the way they would introduce you to the machine life form village. I don't know how much that works out to. Not entirely how that would work, but good enough. God, Nines, you are such a dick in this one. They have a network? Are they just all jumping together? Like that's just a thing? Just drag it off screen. There's also glasses. And countless is like 100 or something. The pods got captured. I didn't think that was possible. Yes, they can. No, by all means, please actually describe why. Y'all are gonna die. Ladder to fucking hell, apparently. Part of me wanted Yoko Taro to intervene just to have it be a full, unbroken shot. We are climbing down this fucking ladder. Just play Snake Eater and everything. Hi, Yoko Taro? Is that the halfway point, really? Yeah, kinda is. Okay. I mean, have you looked at it? Come on, real life footage. Just Yoko Taro talking to the camera. Please. A lot dystopic. Well, it's different. Okay, actually, what's going on, though? Oh, hey there, Kine. Hold on, is this... This is from actual... This is from NieR, isn't it? Like, Gestalt or whatever. I forgot that this is a sequel! Holy shit! You get the sisters? How long ago was this? Wait, you looked that way then? I kind of figured Pascal had replaced its parts over time. Long enough that this thing was already in the tree. So that thing sparked your consciousness slash individuality? So not necessarily individuality so much as mortality. Did they all get the same spark? What do you define as children? I didn't want to talk over that montage there. Do you not like having your worldview challenged, Nines? Yeah, so are you. So are you. It's almost like you're the same. And how many machine lifeforms were killed? I know it's just because I'm tasting the creaminess of the, cream and the creme de cacao, but I feel like a splash of creme de menthe in this wouldn't be bad. Something about this location makes my heart go doki doki. You made a friend. Ha ha ha. I know enough about this story to know that's not gonna happen. Oh no, it's learned greed. Oh, they're gonna break that. Yeah, there it is. Yes, we do live in a society, I'm aware. You might be able to fix that, maybe? And now you have pants. Did you always have a tattoo? And there are different methods of learning. Ah, Nichanti Nisan. And again, gotta get through the ending so we can get to the after credits thing. Oh, whoops. I think I might have left my phone outside when I had my last break. Oh well. Maybe the glorious fields of wheat would make sense to me if I played the game. As is, it's just a nice color contrast to them. Okay, what's the after credits on this one? L3, R3? That's the explosion, isn't that? So is she gonna be the one to... Nope, okay. Sorry, what? Emil calls function control turning plane to a dead hunk of rock. First of all, apparently that's Emil. Second of all, I kind of want to try that next time I play the game. If we do the self-destruct near Emil, does Emil blow up? I don't know. Anyway, over to Buddy Daddies, I think. Boop, and boop. No. Right, we did that first. Now to Buddy Daddies, okay. There you are. Episode 7? Episode 7. Wait for it to load. Pause. First frame. Copy. Paste. There you go. And I actually am going to take just a moment to BRB here so I can go get my phone. I just try to have it on me at all times just to be safe about everything. So back in like, I don't know, probably 15 seconds or something. See ya. Okay, and I am back, so let's get back into the stream here. Hello, hello. Back to that. Click on that. Full screen. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh, you're a psychopath. Oh. Time for Kazuki's backstory. Got it. Okay, those flowers are definitely going to be relevant to something. Damn it, I almost had another isekai! Oh fuck, my traumatic past. Just really making it clear that we're going to be doing his backstory this time. We'll buy you another. Halfway surprised it's still usable. Oh, it's also the time of year. Got it. Yeah, this opening is the one that hasn't grown on me over time. It has stayed exactly where it started. It's fine, nicely energetic for what it is. I would prefer it if it had about 300% less auto-tune. I will give it credit for having good visuals, though. Oh. I think it popped out in quality. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I got quieter for a moment there because the video itself got so much quieter for me. I suspect that it popped down to like 240 or something for about 5 seconds. Still looks like it's at a lower quality, actually. Ew, it's currently at auto 360. What the hell? I haven't dropped any frames, so my internet isn't doing too badly, I think. Oh, hi there. There's like 3 different bits of imagery in that one shot that relate to what this episode's going to be about. Okay, it's auto 480 now, so it's climbing back up. I think I just heard the sound go back down. So yeah, Miria is just a little shit half the time. Okay, I guess I'm just going to put up with the quality being really weird this time. Thank God this is the last 2 episodes of the evening, then, I guess. I mean, oh, with her name on it, and it was still in the back, so probably not. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, but you're not allowed to just do the fun stuff. Okay, ask about a specific thing and why he isn't doing it then. Shush them and just bat them away or something. Dude, this is not a time to be bashful about this. Just basically say, no, not right now, please go away. Patience of a saint, my dude, patience of a saint. You have a 4-year-old. You need to be patient. Oh, my video actually paused for just a moment there, like, not even enough to warrant doing anything about it, but it was buffering. Okay, let's hope we can last the next 40 minutes. It's almost 30 at this point. Dude, early night. Okay, early night. Talk to them during the weekend. Just say that you want to lay some ground rules or something. Okay, yelling isn't the best, but that's probably like the second best he could have done. Not for a while. Basically, do all this shit yourself. Kind of a vindictive way to do it, but as long as they learn the lesson, I guess. Nope, no you don't. When does your daycare start? And now she's gonna get a cold. That's not the job of a parent, dude. Mm-hmm. Sister-in-law. Okay. So sister of his, uh, let's go with wife. I just realized that itinerary or whatever from before was saying like 500,000 yen per day. That is with him giving a lot of his money away because it was supposed to be going to the fund going to his sister-in-law. Uh, I mean, a little more okay with what he's doing if he wasn't actually having fun with it. Like if he was just kind of hanging out at the bar or something. He at least was paying attention. Obviously, it's still not a good idea, but it's something. A fucking assassin. Okay, I'm assuming that Miri had like 1 to 2 slices. Again? I guess that drunk Kazuki isn't as good in a fight. Did you miss the part where you murder people for a living? No. That's why. Okay, how's this gonna go? Being drunk, getting my ass beat. I assume that that's the place where he goes to get jobs. Okay, so she is dead. Assumedly, he was on a job, and or he had people who wanted revenge on him, and they took it out on her. Flashback, assumedly. And the actually cool way to do this would be if he legit killed her. Like, she was just in the crossfire and he pulled the trigger. God, that's loud. Yep, still an accident. Okay. But why the flowers? You made her sick. Yeah, at that point, call him. That is assumedly a fever. Okay, at least you tried. Okay, ice pack is an obvious thing at that point. Ah, 12 and under not recommended. Like, at that point, call a doctor or something? Like, that's going to be out of your area of expertise, but still, like, okay, yeah, your idea is a hospital, so call a hospital, basically. I'm surprised that her name is written in Roman characters. And it's, like, fancily cursive, too. That didn't look like it was redrawn or something, so that looks like it's original to the source. Okay, actually, not a bad idea. The brooding gazebo. How old are you? It's like, that's a flashback from a significant amount of time ago, and you look the same. Okay, that's why the flowers are a part of this then. Okay, 5 years since she died, assumedly. Alright, because Miri would have been about the same age as his kid. They can be. All that money should help then. You're a fashion designer? I really want this to be kind of like what they did with Revenger, where this is kind of an inflection point, so that he just stops being an assassin and actually just becomes a cook or something. That is sure close enough to accurate. Okay, yeah, that doesn't solve anything, though. Music, stop swelling. This hasn't solved anything. Okay? It is admittedly a situation that is solved by having just a day away from each other. Well, get to cleaning. I mean, yes, he tried, but he also caused the situation. Did you look up a recipe, and what did you do specifically to make this? Honestly, that's okay. Wasn't that there before? So you're maybe being able to start moving past your wife? Like that got resolved real quick, I'll be honest. Okay, and that's episode 7, so yeah. Episode 8, because there's no after credits for this. First frame. Copy. Paste. There you go. That is the final episode of the evening, episode 8 of Buddy Daddies. I'm gonna go full screen right now, but I'm not gonna start it quite yet. It'll give me a couple seconds to get in here. I can buy a pizza. That should be plenty of time. So, starting up the final episode of the evening in 3, 2, 1, boop. Let's hope the data stream is stable on this one. Okay, you're getting dressed in your professional outfit. Yeah, you're dressed to kill, basically. Time for Ray's tragic backstory? Well, he's dressed, so yeah. heading home for a while. It's his birthday or something, isn't it? So he's gonna go to... Yeah, he's not gonna respond. So he's gonna go to his family home, be berated, have a horrible time, come back, and gonna have a cake for him or something. I guess she watches Super Sentai. Because otherwise I have no idea what the fuck that pose was. I was letting the opening up, just checking Twitter at the same time. Oh, Genshin 3.5 banners start on March 1st. So probably that's going to be about when 3.5 comes out. Oh shit, that's the next week. Hold on, let me check the calendar. Calendar. Oh god, yeah. Well, looks like next Thursday is a Genshin Endurance stream. I'll look up the timing a bit better so I can solidify that more. I'm not going to utterly kill myself over this one, though. This is going to be a bit more chill than usual, I suspect. Whoops. That's a lot of security because you're a family of assassins. Please just let me bring Killua here. Can you not give the guards chairs? Dear God. Do they just stand there for 8 hours a day or something? It's gotta be hell on your feet. Yep. That's pretty accurate, actually. She'll learn nuance later, don't worry. Dude, put on some music or something. Yeah, I remember that from your previous flashback. It's boss, not dad. You're not just an asshole, you're also classist. No. Mad isn't quite the right word, I suspect. Yeah, I can see them putting up various decorations, and Kazuki's obviously doing something with baking. Okay. That's a pretty good question, actually. This is the kind of show where I could see that going either way, actually. My god, just de-age you by 40 years and you're gonna be the edgiest protagonist ever. I mean, from the perspective of career assassins, like, connections are bad because it gives you weaknesses and such. He's not exactly wrong. Is it a job? Basically prove your worth by showing that you haven't gotten too weak. She's trying to lure him back, of course. You can literally see the party decorations. How are they going to subvert this? Like, it's so obvious what they're building to. How are they going to find a way to subvert this? One of the better ways would be like if the dad showed up with Ray at the party. Like, weren't like timing him or something. You've been given the job, do it. Ah. In case you wondered if we weren't supposed to like them or if we were supposed to like them or not. Sorry, what? Okay, I can see where you're coming from, but I think you need a therapist. You're a bit too happy about that. That was a weird thing. I think it might be because of my recent animation work for a specific little logo thing, but I actually was able to see the glow effect turn off on the car's headlights. Like, I could see the after effects in it. I actually kinda respect that. If he wasn't so insane, that actually would seem like a kind of good idea. And the job is to kill him. Just raise a pistol before he sees you. No answer at all. Okay. This is why you don't give him the opportunity. 3 shots? Oh, no. How did neither of you hit? Why are you giving away your position? The music has a personality. I have to give it that much. I might not be in love with it, like, say, the Megalobox soundtrack, but it's different. Okay, Ray has officially entered dodging gunfire levels of speed, so, we are clearly superhuman. And there's the cake going into the fridge. How do you suck this bad at hitting him? Bullets go fast. There's green onions there. Are those jalapenos? Okay, I was wondering if his leg got hit, but no, it's a knife. Okay. Really feel like this entire thing could have been cut a lot shorter if you just shot him before you started talking. Also, I guess that Ray ran out of bullets too at some point. Or dropped his gun or something. Yeah, when he got flipped off to the tank, or to the freight. Oh yeah, they have those kinds of knives. Okay, the knife fight part here is decent choreography. Like, not amazing, but solid. Why carry a second blade when you can carry a second gun? Thank you. I'm not sure I like that as the ending. Like, he dies because OSHA violation fence, or not fence, barricade? Guardrail, there we go. I much would have preferred if Ray actually had to kill him. Like, actually make that something where it's gonna be on his conscience forever. I get that the dude's insane, so, like, protect his dignity, but honestly, go ahead. Give him the last sentence there. It's fine. Yeah. I don't think that's as profound as they think it is. Okay. I asked before how they were going to subvert it. If he doesn't actually get there for the party or such, that is a decent enough subversion. How did you find him? What, did you have fucking GPS on your phone? She's gotta be in bed by 8, and it's 7:30! Okay, let's see if this comes back in the future that he can track Ray's phone. Anime, you can stop seeing me whenever you feel like. Why are your windshield wipers in half position? Ray, do you want to take a seat somewhere? Dude, even if I don't particularly like the food, if someone starts making me dinner on average, I will gladly partake. Please do. That'd be really fascinating if you just left this life behind. Okay, yeah, it is his birthday. Okay. Oh no, she's gonna summon Ariel! Congrats, you're 6 years old apparently. Hi? Ray? Ah, Kazuki. And possibly Miri as well, but probably Kazuki. Okay, that is a 4.5 hour stream, so I am not going to belabor the point here. I'm just going to go ahead and end it, because I should get to sleep pretty soon. So, if this live stream hasn't ruined your life, then go ahead and do all that YouTube stuff you've heard a million times. I'll be have a wonderful remaining of your day, and I'll see you in the next one, where the original plan for this week was going to be that it was going to be Kerbal Space Program. Apparently, the initial release of the early access is, not very complete. So I'm gonna just kind of let that sit for a while. Maybe we'll revisit it in like a month or something. I trust that the end game is going to be good, because it's just gonna be Kerbal Space Program, but with better foresight and more stuff added. For this early version, though, they put it into early access a bit too soon, unfortunately. So, gonna wait on that. Probably going to end up doing Mass Effect. And what I currently intend to do for my various streams here, for at least the next little while, maybe this won't persist too far into the future, but I want to give it a test at least, is that each week is a different game. Like, I'll revisit Mass Effect mainly, and then probably Potionomics for multiple weeks, possibly even multiple weeks in a row, but in general, it's going to be Sundays the Watchalong, Monday to Thursday are one game, 2 hours per day. And then as we go into the following week, Sunday is the watch along, Monday to Thursday is some other game for 2 hours each day. Now, it is possible I will also end up dropping a single live stream per week. So instead of 5 days per week, I might go to 4 days per week. That one I would like to avoid if possible, though. So let's give it a test at just one game per week for a little bit. See how I feel about that first. But anyway, until next time, hope to see you tomorrow.